Yo, how's everybody doing? Hopefully well. Welcome to Friday. Once again. So yeah, typically, I would have been continuing with the whole blood run through, but I couldn't help but notice that there's a little bit of a fall off. From one continuous stream of that to the next, so I thought I'd give you guys a little break and put myself through the ringer somewhat. So yeah, brutal Plutonia. That's gonna be fun. Fun. Tobias, you currently playing Project Warlock? Awesome. I was alright on the original Project Warlock. I really like Project Warlock 2. I think Project Warlock 2 is like a really, really good improvement. Playability-wise, just gameplay-wise, it's like on the whole. It's really good. It's really good. So, yes, for anybody wondering, the version of Brutal Doom that I'm using today is the one that has just recently been released. Version 22 Test 6, which unhelpfully was released on April Fool's Day. So, yeah. A lot of people were like, is this real? Is this real? Chat, is this real? Sorry, I'm running over my own headphone cables here. I do have a pair of wireless headphones that I could be using, but I'm lazy because I hate having to do Bluetooth disconnect and reconnect, because I usually use it with my phone. Sucks. Anyway, I'm gonna get some beer. Aha! So yeah, thought I'd go out with a bang. Because for any of you unaware, as a dad of 3, I've got certain parenting obligations, and after today, it is officially the start of a 2-week Easter holiday break. Ooh. I'm gonna be busy. Very, very busy. But don't worry too much. I will have one more parting gift after today's stream. That will be another video due on Saturday. Anyone that is already a member or a patron will have access to that. That should be good. And Kirk, how old are the kids? Oh god, how old are my kids? I've got a pair of twins, 2 going on 3, and my eldest is 5 going on 6. So, whew. They're a handful. They're a handful. They really are. So, let's get this dragged and dropped. Where did I leave it? It's on my desktop somewhere. I've been wondering whether I should run this through Xandro or Uzi Doom. I'll try it in Uzi Doom, see what happens. And it should run. It should run. Van Kirk, it sounds exhausting. It is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the sympathy. Curtis, I always stream when you gotta sleep. Skill issue. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that time zones are the way they are. I hope you have a good nap. The VOD will probably be waiting for you when you wake up. May good sleeps come your way. And thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Silence Gaming Corner. Much appreciated. So, yeah, this is gonna be pain. This is gonna be pain. I'm planning on going rifle start. Rifle start. Sorry, I was just looking at tactical. Advanced mode that makes the game more realistic and harder. And then purist. Is it more vanilla style? It's already difficult. It's Plutonia. Postal Dude, have I started my kids on Doom yet? No, they're far too young. Far too young. I haven't even started them on Mario yet. They're still glued to the screen watching friggin' Spidey and his amazing friends. They don't ever stop watching that. I need them to watch something different, so I try and put on like the... you know what I'm trying to introduce my kids to? Linear television. So rather than, you know, the friggin' like on demand, it's awful. It's awful for kids because they can just watch the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So I occasionally just put on linear television so they actually have variety. And I'm trying to dial down the amount of like TV time because I want them to be able to, you know, experience the world around them instead of experiencing it solely through a rectangle. So yeah, when I do introduce them to games and what have you, it'll be carefully. It'll be carefully. Anyway, I did do a little bit of a test run with Hurt Me Plenty earlier. Ooh, linear TV does reruns, yeah, but it's not back to 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 back. It's not an all-day marathon of the same thing. I don't mind seeing the same thing twice, as long as it's not the same thing I saw yesterday ad infinitum. Anyway. Just starting with Tetris. You know what, actually, my eldest has one of those little, like, cheap gift things that has Tetris on it. She likes it. The most tech my eldest has got right now is a, oh, hell, they're not an iPad. Have you been listening to what I've been talking about, Protostar? Why would they be iPad kids? The most tech my eldest kid has got is one of those cheapo little digital, like, cameras. It's dumb. It's not connected to anything. It's got a screen, and it has Snake on it. Do you all remember Snake that used to be on, like, the Nokia phones? It's that. She's a gamer. She plays Snake. Anyway, I'm trying to make a decision here. Trying to make a decision here. Ultra violence. Spawn preset hard. Damage taken 100%. Enemy health 100%. For experienced players. What does Hurt Me Plenty do? You get extra ammo. The damage is still 100. Let's see how long it takes me to die in Plutonia. Let's just do that, yeah? Let's just do that. Let's see. Shut up. Hey. Did that bind get set properly? Why is it on Q? All right, let me fiddle. Let me fiddle. Q, R, F. Offend is on H. Good.
Get off, scum!
Good. Right! Do I have enough alcohol for ultraviolence? You know what? I'm trying to cut down. I'm back on my I'm back on my maybe I should be good to myself mindset. So little less booze, but higher quality. That's what I'm kind of going for. I should have a death counter for this, shouldn't I? Oops. Need a hand, Jetsu? You know what it is? I'm not watching my doors and corners. I'm not watching my doors and corners. You know what I do like about this, though? I like the, incidental shrubbery that gets added to a lot of the classic maps. I mean, sure, for some it might be visual clutter and unnecessary and what have you, but I don't mind! I don't mind! What I do need to do, though, is save. That's what I need to do. You find Plutonia easier with Brutal Doom? Oh, look at you, Captain Fancy Pants Sadrax. Sorry if I'm missing any messages, by the way. It's very busy in here today because Brutal Doom is like putting the lamp on when you've got a moth infestation. Not to imply that you're all moths or anything, but it's like the friggin' bat signal. You do anything with Brutal Doom on in it, and whoa, everyone packs in. I'm out of bullets. Shit. I hear him. I hear him. Just trying to see if I can land headshots on them. No, they got hefty noggins. They got hefty noggins. Okay. See, I play Plutonia by way of PTSD flashbacks most of the time. I don't play it anywhere near as often as I probably should if I want to keep on top of it. But every now and again, I just get the fear going down my spine. It's too early for that, Sadrax! It's too fucking early! Jesus Christ. The thing is, that's not me doing the jump scare. That's all through Tangier. It's first map. It's first map. First map. You know what I'm having a hard time doing? Keeping track of my ammunition. I should really fix that. Oh, wait. What were we saying? Fuck off. Anyway, yeah, you nearly gave 90-something people a heart attack over on YouTube. How many are over on Twitch at the moment? 55. Pick it up, guys. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be away for 2 weeks. Anyway. Thanks for reminding me, though. I need to be in square vision. I do feel like I can headbang to the rhythm of the SSG, the pump action shotgun in this. Yeah, I'm jumping. I don't. Don't you stick bug me! You son of a bitch! It's gonna be a hard day. It's gonna be a hard friggin' day. Why did I throw a grenade? Why did I throw a fucking grenade? Why? I fat-fingered the friggin' grenade button. Ah! Ow. I was hoping to have him in the stagger state for a little bit longer so I could blast his head off, but no! Where the fuck did he come from? What the fuck? Yeah, I want a quick load! Wait, what the fuck? What? No, there it is. Right, okay. Sorry, I'm getting back into the swing of things here, and my brain is having a hard time. Really fucking hard time. It's fine. Close range rockets are fine. Close range rockets are fine. I will tell you, I love the power and the fury of my eyes being burned out of my fucking sockets. I do like the power and the fury associated with the rocket launcher in Brutal Doom. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I keep forgetting that I can't fire through that. Why do people play Plutonia again? Anyone? I'm gonna go back on the question. Someone said, "Do I have enough alcohol for Plutonia?" No, or Tangia, neither. Both. So. Save. Can you believe this is gonna sound like a lie? And I'll completely understand if you think I'm just bullshitting you. But can you believe that I forgot how many chain gunners there were in Plutonia? You know the joke about Plutonia being nothing but chain gunners? But then you play Plutonia. Then you play, and then you realize it was all real. And revenants. And they're always spraying me from behind. 2 points of health, that's good. Let's save. 2 points of health. Sorry, I'm just testing the interactability. It's good. It's good. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a great day. It's just gonna be so relaxing for me. So friggin' relaxing. Someone mentioned the skybox. You know what? The skybox is pretty nice, actually. Now, this will be real good for testing my reflexes. I gotta retrain my reflexes. I've been trying to play Marathon lately. And, damn. The time to kill in that game is, like, ridiculously short. You need to have, like, reflexes of a... cracked out cat to, you know, react to some of these things. Oh, baby! That's a good one. I like that one. I like that one. What was the other thing I was saying? Oh yeah, like, Marathon is like a freaking jump scare game. When you're playing solo, when you play, like, solo runs, I keep getting jump scared by other players. It's horrible. I'm glad I don't have a heart condition. That's all I can tell you. I love that it makes them fly on their asses. As well it should. No. Auto switch is fucking me again. Stay the fuck down. Ain't it? I got the reflexes of a reflex thing that reflexes all over. Listen, I'll have you know, I got the reflexes of an elderly donkey that believes it can play video games. Stefan, thanks for almost giving me a heart attack on April Fool's Day for a moment. You really thought I'd stop entertaining you?
Oh, it's funny because it's true.
These guys, they got fooled. They got fooled. But yeah, not yet. Not quitting yet. Not quitting yet. Yet. Though, I will say, the worst thing about making videos for YouTube is YouTube. It's just, God. Making videos on YouTube would be great if it wasn't for YouTube. Well, well, well. What do we have here? What's that Civi used to say about Plutonia? Put hers on your chin. I didn't have a beard when I started this stream, did I? Oh man, look at that gully. It's looking great. Get out of here, you! I'm trying to focus. Oh, he's eating me. I always enjoyed treating like cacodemons like pests. Just shoot! Pardon me. Oh, I couldn't help him. I couldn't help him. It reminded me a bit. Oh, is that? Oh, baby. Is that an auto shotty? Yes, it is. The severed leg imp jumping around reminds me of Ace Ventura when he gets spears in each of his legs. Cacodemon, more like cack. Oh, demon! I see what you did there. I see what you did there. It was very clever wordplay. Did you? How long did you work on that one? How long did you work on that one? So before Plutonia, I was fresh out of high school. Now look at me. Full beard, 3 kids, and a burnout. Yep. This is true. This is true. Oh boy. Oh shit. Hey. Now we're good. Now we're good. It's amazing what a little bit of foliage does. I mean, it probably screws the stream when it comes to the bitrate, but hey. I think it looks nice on my end. Don't know if you guys can see anything. It's great. It's great. It's great. Typically, before you get absolutely friggin' chomped, you just hold down fire to win. Oh fuck. That animation is goated. I love that. The spinning away Kako. I got that I love it so much. I love it so much. You know what would be great if I had that animation? Did anyone remember the Indiana Jones Doom crossover video I did? How many of you were around for that? I wish I had that sprite. I wish I had that sprite because you know what I ended up doing? I just manually keyframed the entire friggin' thing. Testify! You're one of the devs. You made the rotating Kako sprites. Fantastic work. Thank you so much. If I got any obnoxious bugs, please let me know. Will do. Will do. I'm having a great time so far, despite playing Plutonia. So I'll, yeah. Don't attribute any of my Plutonia whinging as as slander on Brutal Doom. Just yet. I will tell you, most of the things I get up to are unforced errors, so... I see you. That's a bit close! But I'm still good. Basically, if they didn't want me to use the friggin' rocket launcher at close range, they wouldn't have made it so fun to use. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? No, I'm not. I'm not. Where's my chain gun? There. No, no, there it was. There we go. Oh, no, no. Oh, oh. Have it! I'm not even saying anything coherent anymore. I'm just making noises. Fucking. There we go. Splash damage is just aftershave. It's a splash, yeah. Just a splish. It's good for you. It's good for you. Right. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Forgot about the composition of this particular room. Fuck you, Sadrax. I'm busy. It wasn't even Sadrax. It was someone else. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. It's usually Sadrax. You're making me slander someone who's innocent here. Did you know that at some time I considered interactive enemy spawning that you could control, chat? Yes. Yes, you are very well vindicated in your laughter right now. Yeah. It's called Twitchy Doom. I've tried to integrate it every now and again because I think it'll be a good laugh. No. I'm afraid. It's only like the second friggin' map, man. Right, I'm saved now. So I got no excuse. Am I gonna do a Project Brutality stream? I did one not too long ago. And I say not too long ago, I mean in the last 6 months. Dang, I've only got one rocket. Anyway. Let's stop blasting. Lizard. I'm prepared! I'm prepared! Fool me once. Fool me once. Shame on you. Wait, what? Fool me twice? How does it go? Can't get fooled again? That one. Yeah. Oh! No, you fuckers! I fucking hate Plutonia. Everyone thinks it's fine because Civvy said it's all right. It's just difficult. It'll pull hairs on your chin, man. What Civvy's not telling you is he's into a bit of the slap and tickle. You think he'd still make these actionable puns if he didn't kind of enjoy the electric shocks? No. What's with the pop-ups? There should be a periodic thing that says you can annoy me for money via something called Tangier. Every time one of those happens, it's someone trying to screw with me. But I can't be too mad because they've paid. As opposed to these, which charge for channel points, which is free. You see, basically, what I like, what my whole excuse is, I'm making up for my lack of entertainment value by allowing you to fuck with me on a repetitive basis.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
It's my ammo! That's not the problem, that's the solution! Okay. Okay. The flashbangs actually help? In what way? How do you think they help? Yes, a blinding white screen.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Fair. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. It's fine. It's
My brain is injured.
This is the kind of bullshit I fucking hate about Plutonia, right? So I mean, some would say, excuse me. Some would say it's the genius of Plutonia, and you know what? Both things can be true, but it plays with your fucking expectations all the time. Like, oh, well, that must be the skull switch for that door, because I can't just open it by, you know, doing the usual. No, it opens up another thing around here. I actually can't remember how to open this door. Is it one of these? I can't remember how to open the fucking door. Is it back in the gully? No, that's red. Ask it politely. No, I refuse. What if I threaten it? What if I use harsh language? Alright, so that was through that way. Did that one. How about that? And then through there. The only other thing is it'll occasionally gaslight me. Civi only does a video for a year. Oh no, he does plenty of videos. He does like a video or two a month, right? Oh, there it is. Of course, it was in the pit. It was in the pit. It's got me feeling twitchy. Stop throwing things. Are they throwing things? It's fine. It's fine. I've learned to deal with the concussions. I've learned to deal with the concussions. Sometimes I regret making
Penis.
I regret I regret everything. Let's just rephrase that. I regret everything. Oh boy, it's how many hours have I got left? Jesus Christ. If you're a first-time viewer of the stream, Welcome. Yeah, it's always like this. Up! Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I had a plan and it went very much south. You see, I was hoping I could leap across and punch him in the face. But it was higher than my knee. Thank you so much for the sub. The gift sub. Silence. Oh my god. How about that rocket launch, eh? Flat Earthers in shambles. Oh my god. You think they were watching that and they were like, they're gonna hit the roof any second now. They're gonna hit the roof any second now. There's gonna be an almighty bonk noise like a bird hitting a pane of glass. It just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. You know what was like annoying the shit out of me today? I was reading the comments, which is always a bad idea. I said I was reading the comments. But thank you, King Leak. Thank you for becoming a fan over on YouTube. Much appreciated. How can I get back down there? Never mind. So I was reading the comments, right? Which you should never do. And it was like the stage separation between the top of the rocket and the actual module. You know, this thing that comes out like that. And people are like, what are these? Are these orbs? Why are the stars moving? And motherfucker, it's ice. It's the ice off the side of the fucking rocket as it separates. It's the fucking material, the particles, you dense pieces of shit. Anyway, I'm not gonna get too deep. I'm not gonna get too deep. I don't want to alienate my flat earthers on in chat here, because I know there's at least 2 of you. Ah! Dream seemed a little dark. Irish. Let me turn on the lights. As for the name, yes. Inspired by the Icarus AI from Deus Ex. Just the Icarus general myth as well. And, you know. At that long gig still. Thank you so much for the 50 months. It's all kicking off here. It's all kicking off. I'm struggling to keep up. Where was I going again? Round and round we go. Where the sewer ends, nobody knows. Get out of it! Get out! Fuck off! Don't make me point blank you. Just get the... I do like that they have on fire things as well. They're just the little touches, man. It's the little touches. It's the little touches. So, of course, Earth is flat. Id Tech 1 doesn't allow for room over room. Helios lives when? Oh, you gotta get past Daedalus. Because Icarus, Daedalus, then Helios. Fun fact, I used to use Daedalus as like a username in like certain games, and boy, you'd be amazed at how hard people find that to pronounce. Even just Mr. Icarus, right? You know, as without the space at the end of Mr., but I've still got the capital letter, so like capital M, Mr., capital I, Icarus. The ways people will bend themselves over backwards to mispronounce that in a multiplayer lobby is unbelievable. At least on friggin' Marathon, it lets me put the spaces in. So, you know, they can at least differentiate the two. Sorry, I'm just lining. I'm queuing up my actions here. This is now turn-based. I think that's good. It's good. It's bad. Retreat. What the fuck? Oh, the friggin' the Skelly boys. I love how some people are like violently opposed to some of the things that Brutal Doom does. You know, like ADS and that kind of thing. Like they get like physically sick, and I'm just here using it because I don't care. I have no standards. It works for me, and I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Oh. People who go out of their way to pronounce Daedalus like Daedalus make you feel irrational levels of homicidal rage. I mean, I can see where they're coming from with the AE, because with AEON, it's pronounced Eon, but it can be entirely understandable if you go Aeon. I used to do that all the time, so I don't sweat it. I don't sweat it. It's more when you have like the crazy, like someone's really trying to bend over backwards to mispronounce it. Didylus? No, that's not enough baby lotion for that. That's the ancient Greek inventor of what was it called? White parties? Whatever the fuck that is. Anyway. Durandalus. Durandal. How do you pronounce, is it Durandal or Durandal? Durandal. I'm pretty sure it's Durandal. See, now it's conditioned me to just expect it. Every time you flick a switch, you're in danger of a back shot. And so you gotta pull out just in time, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's very good advice, this, by the way. Did I pick up the thing? Have I been this way before? Am I getting dementia? Yes. What's wrong with the phrase backshots? You zoomers in your slang. Alright, let's see. I have no memory of this place. That's what I'm saying! Oh, fuck. Yes? Alright, I get it now.
Suction.
I get it now. The Leather Club was a few doors down. My keenly honed senses kicked in. Did you see that? You'll take friggin' cover. What is the "what are next" line from? Are you not a viewer of Red Letter Media? They're also originators of the "fuck you, it's January" meme. There's also the, don't think about it too hard, just consume product and get excited for next product. You never heard of Red Letter Media? Have you ever heard of the prequel, Star Wars prequel Plinkett reviews? Mr. Plinkett reviews? That's them. That's where I started with Red Letter Media. I know they did a few like Star Trek Plinkett reviews before that, but the old Star Wars prequel reviews were where they got popular. And some blame Red Letter Media for Star Trek ending up the way it did. I always find that funny because they made the argument that Star Trek could probably do with J.J. Oh wait, no, was it J.J. Abrams? No, what came first? It was Star Trek with J.J. Abrams, and they were saying that it felt a little too like heart attack inducing. It felt like it was a little too Star Warsy, so they were like, J.J. Abrams should direct Star Wars. So now they blame Red Letter Media for J.J. Abrams kicking off Star Wars. And I blame J.J. Abrams for ruining Star Trek. At the time, I enjoyed that film, okay? I'll fess up. It was an enjoyable, fun caper of a film. And then the rest of them happened. And for some reason, what's his name? There was Kurtzman and Orky. There's this, like, writing duo. They're absolutely fucking wretched. Everything they do sucks. For some reason, I don't know, it's good, they're pals with JJ or what have you. They just keep getting gigs. Star Trek Beyond with Justin Lin was good. Yeah. Because they got... Was Justin Lin the guy who did a few Fast and Furious movies? It's hard to think for some reason. In his defense, he was never intended to direct the last movie. Then why did they let him? They had a guy. They got cold feet on Kevin Trevorrow, or whatever the hell his name was, because he made a film in the meantime between Jurassic World called The Book of Henry, and it was a bit of a dud. I'm not even sure if it was that bad, but it was poorly received. Let's put it that way. And so he ended up in director jail, and they got a little scared about how his version was gonna go, but I can guarantee you it would have been better than what we got. It would have been better than what we got. The 40 scale 90, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Morning equals long time no name. Long time no see. I'm gonna get more beer. Stop thinking. Justin Lin did Fast and Furious and got sick of Vin Diesel being insane. I'll be honest with you, I love the Fast and Furious movies. I converted my my significant other into a fan. I mean, sure, they've dropped off a bit recently, some of the more recent ones, but I was like, no, I'm not kidding. We're watching them all, and this is how I know that we are just meant for each other. Because I had the fucking box set of Fast and Furious, and we had a marathon. And after a while, she was like, I get it. Did I not like them launching a car into space? I loved them launching a car into space because Fast and Furious is Looney Tunes. It's friggin' Looney Tunes. Family. One of my favorite bits in Fast and Furious is like Jason Statham doing like a Chow Yun-Fat baby protecting thing while shooting bad guys on a plane. It goes places. It goes places. Not just space, but, you know, it becomes like an absurd, like, superhero spy kind of ordeal at some point, and it just, yeah. Like everything, I mean, even before like Fast 5, we're in Rio. Even before, there was like a really great scene where Vin Diesel is stood there on a road, and he's doing the equivalent of like Sherlock detective vision, where he's visualizing a car crash happening or some shit, like he's got some like special powers. And then I think it was Fast 6, where he crashes his car into a dividing barrier on a motorway bridge, so he can eject himself off the hood and catch someone mid-air. I mean, the kind of like mental calculations that are happening in these characters' heads to have them not die in these absurd circumstances is something else. It's a wonder to behold. Especially if you watch these films sequentially. You watch these films sequentially, you go from the original The Fast and the Furious, right? And the friggin' transition between these films after like the third one, after like Tokyo Drift, just, oh my god. Vin Diesel was the coolest guy in the world for like half a decade. He's a bit weird now, isn't he? he's a little bit odd now. He's a little bit odd. They're still trying to make the next Fast and Furious film, but as far as I can tell, they're also making another Riddick. I want him to get back to the whole Chronicles of Riddick space opera bullshit. I want them to get back to, you know, basically Riddick is King Conan now, but they kind of pussied out and then have him do a remake of the original Riddick film, Pitch Black, for some reason. I don't know. It was alright. But I just wanted them to go whole hog on the whole necromanga thing and the weird fantasy bullshit. They had Judi Dench in the Chronicles of Riddick. How many of you remember that? They had Judi Dench in that film. Somehow, Vin Diesel managed to convince Dame Judi Dench.
I'd like to be an alien wind lady. And then your family.
Carl Urban's in it as well, but you know, Carl Urban's not so surprising for me because he's game for anything. Carl Urban seems great. He'll do any old shit. He'll do any old shit. If it seems like a laugh, he's up for it. Anyway, I've completely forgotten what I was doing. I've been through both of these things. They've both required keys. Why is this like this? Why is this level like this? There we go, there's the... I didn't flip the switch. It's entirely my fault. Carl Urban was fantastic in Dread. I'm a big Carl Urban fan. I really do like Carl Urban. I've enjoyed the work of Carl Urban since he was in like Xena. It was like Hercules Legendary Journeys. I think he was in Xena. It's gonna do nothing to me. I've had enough concussions. You're not gonna do anything, cat. Which Dread? Dread 3D.
Which Dread?
Yeah, the Dread where he didn't take his helmet off. That's Carl Urban. There was also a TV series called Almost Human that got absolutely strangled in the crib. He was in Xena. Yeah, he's Ares. Let me double check this. No, he wasn't Ares. Was he Apollo? It autocorrected Xena to Cena. I don't want to see things about John Cena right now. Yeah, it was an Apollo. Right. Carl Urban. Xena. What fucking role did he play in Xena? Yes, I know he appeared in... He was Cupid? Oh, please, please, please. He played fucking Cupid. I completely forgot. But yeah, my mind was going like John Cena, Warrior Princess for a second. Wait. Let me see if I can show you this. See if it pops up. I might need to make the game capture go away. There we go. There we go. Absurdly young Carl Urban as Cupid in Xeno Warrior Princess. There you go. There you go. I knew my memory was at least keeping up. Why does he look like Tom Cruise? He look like Tom Cruise. He's a bleach blonde. When was Tom Cruise bleach blonde? You protect the Doom movie. The scene with the dude kills a demon with an old PC. Doesn't he use it like a freaking... Like with the cable attached to some shit? Am I hallucinating that? I do like the OG Doom movie. And it's not a good movie, but I like it. Oh, Collateral. That's right. Tom Cruise was blonde in Collateral. That's right. The one movie. The one movie. Ah! Is this the part where I realize I can't talk to chat and actually has to play Plutonia? No, this is after that part where I've just noticed that you made that comment, so now I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes reading chat. The FPS section should have been the whole movie in the Doom movie. Agreed. Agreed. First-person movies have been proven to be possible with Hardcore Henry. You just need to commit. You just need to fucking commit to the bit.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I do have grenades. It happened so fast, though. I got 64 health. I've got 64 health. The health kit was right there. The health kit was... I'm having a piss. Be right back. Yo! How's it going on YouTube? It's telling me that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Skill issue, YouTube. Skill issue! Also, there seems to be a heavy delay. Like a heavy delay. Let me see if I can fix this. Open the widget. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As a result, viewers may experience buffering. My God, not buffering. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. But, you know, I like to hope it maintains integrity. Someone's asking how high is my my sensitivity. I don't know. It's different in every freaking game, so I could stand to dial it down a little bit. Let's be honest. Pain elementals became trivial after Decino explained how they work. Jupiter. I find the triviality of dealing with an enemy is only as good as the enemies you also have to fight in concert. It's not about the single enemy, it's about the combination. You know the worst thing? It's the slow descent. It's the slow descent!
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Fun! It's so fun. Eat your own fucking meatballs. Ah! How old is Vin Diesel? I'm gonna say pushing 50 something. 53. Shadow Man, you gotta head out. You're literally out of food. They should fix that. Wish you could stay and watch me blow myself up repeatedly. Well, if you come back and I'm still streaming, the chances are I might still. He's 58 now. He's 58. Vin Diesel is 58. You could take him. You could take him meowing. Will I blow myself up before you leave? I should have asked for money for that, shouldn't I? Anyway. It's the shrubbery! The shrubbery is masking my enemies! The trees are talking! This is why I think his Viet Doom game is gonna be good. Mod Doom. You know, whatever it comes around to. Ah! Just shoot the fucking skellies and then fucking kill it! I'm yelling like I'm not in control of my actions. It's... This is when you know I've reached a level of tilt. That should not be possible. King Leak! Thank you for the $20 sub chat. Idea for a movie. First person, Praetor suit. Oh, Doom movie. No dialogue from Doom guy. See eyes occasionally in visor. Tear up hell, stay in hell. Switch third person, take off helmet. Kurt Russell. As Doom guy. Do you mean, like, Kurt Russell circa a particular year, or Kurt Russell as he is now? Because I've got news for you, buddy. Kurt Russell's kind of getting on a bit. Oh. Just get his kid. Get Wyatt Russell. They look the same. They use them as the same character in, whatchamacallit, Monarch, Legacy of Monsters. They use him as the younger version of Kurt Russell. Which is really amusing. Is this mod in the Doom 1 and 2 collection? Brutal Doom? No. Plutonia? Maybe? Pretty sure it is. Yep. But if you're running this on PC, it's relatively easy. Relatively easy to get going. Oh, I've always wanted that achievement. It's good. It's good. I'm glad I can finally tick that off my list. I was gonna have like a minor breakdown earlier for the fact that there was like one Kako that just kept dodging my goddamn rockets. Oh, now they're awake. Now they're awake. I wish there were, like, more specialized executions for, like, lost souls in particular. Rude. The time I'm about to have fun. It's like, no. No. You don't get to have fun. You don't get to have fun. Don't you know where you are? You're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna fucking die.
No bitches, no grog, L ratio.
I wasn't gonna, you know, I wasn't gonna inflict my version of Welcome to the Jungle on everyone, but Welcome to the Jungle! Now you got that stuck in your head. That was more AC/DC. And now you're gonna want to gouge your ears out. You're welcome. You get a bit tired of games that are tutorials beginning to end? What prompted that, Izumi? Which game? Which game hurt you? Which game hurt you? Name it! I've still not picked up any sodden keys! I've just spent all this time friggin' surviving. Can I just leave? No. Okay. No. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Take a hit of acid and just sing Pink Floyd. No, I don't want to be in a Floyd hole right now. You know what? That's more like it. I suddenly remembered of that Andrew WK interview where a reporter just takes so long asking a question that Andrew WK just starts contorting his face. He's just sat there going, until the question ends and he goes, it's all right, yes, it's fine. Very reasonable answer. Okay. Sorry, there's a fucking arrow on the map. There's a fucking arrow on the map, and I'm not talking about me. I swear if that ends up being the fucking solution. Can't walk to next to those pillars, has a plasma rifle. I've already picked up the plasma rifle. I've just got no ammo on it left. It's gone! It's gone! Well, it's something. It's something. It's something. It's a thing. The light's leaving my eyes, people. This level is... The light's leaving my eyes. But that was not there before. The light is leaving my eyes. We need to invade the moon. Oh, God. Right. Let's find the fucking door. Ah! I had a shit weapon equipped. Irish, you gotta get going, gotta head to work on your birthday, no less. Oh, heck. That always sucks. All the best, man. Did I ever tell you about the time it was my birthday and I had to go into work and someone decided to have a heart attack behind the wheel and crashed their car through the front of the store? And if I would have been there earlier, it would have gone directly through the section of the store that I work at. I always find that's like one of those weird, like, forking points of my life. You know, the path that, you know, may not have occurred. I know that's some deep Icarus lore that I just dropped, but there's a reason why I don't work for Best Buy no more, and it's completely unrelated to that. Nope. Nope. Do I have two of these yet? There we go. I don't know how many of you have been wearing headphones, but that was very strange in my right ear for a second. Okay. What on next? What on next? What on next? You cannot tell me. I've just come in here. In expectation of progress and have not found anything forthcoming. Okay, got it. I need the blue. This is gonna fucking annoy me. This place here is gonna really fucking annoy me. Sweet Magenta, you'd think it'd be really funny if everyone claimed he was a super powerful demigod blessed by the Seraphim, whatever. But it's bullshit. He's just a dude. What, Doom guy? We put him in the Divinity Machine and it did nothing, but he thought it did something. But he's kind of like a 40k orc. So now he believes he's got godlike power, so he just does. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Best Buy is a supermarket, you know, from the USA. Neither am I. But they had a short, ill-fated attempt to expand into the United Kingdom. Of which I was part of. Fun time. And, oh, here we finally freaking go. And yeah, on the day that I was gonna go into work, I could have gotten in early, and I chose not to because it was my goddamn birthday. I'm gonna turn up exactly on time, as prescribed. And, yeah, it turns out some poor fella had a heart attack behind the wheel of his car in the car park outside of the store, and got jammed on the accelerator, crashed through the front of the store, and plowed through the section where I usually work, which is like was like laptops and PCs. I'm not sure if the guy survived, if I'm gonna be honest. I was too busy like doing like cigarette runs for everyone because everyone was really shook up. So when I turned up, I was like, well, today's kind of a wash. Is there anything I can do to help? And it's like, yeah, can you go buy us some ciggies? Like, yeah, sure, I'll go buy you some ciggies. I think you've earned the cigarettes at this point. Yeah, if you need them to steady your nerves. I'll go buy you some ciggies. Here we go. Oh, they're having a nap. Right. I see. Yeah, I see. The problem here is that this map is a nightmare. Ciggies and mash. Oh no. That's giving me the most cursed mental image. Just got a plate of mashed potato with like ciggies stuck in it like birthday candles. That was fun. So for any of you that missed what happened, the first chain gunner I killed was in a down state. Not completely dead just yet, but the enemy behind him was firing into his corpse, which is acting like a meat shield for me. Listen, you don't think you ever got this far in Plutonia? Really? What map am I on? This isn't like map 4, is it? I've spent a long time getting through this. Map 5, yeah, I'm on map 5 now. Magenta, in your opinion, the only reason Doom Guy should be overpowered is because of pure human willpower and righteous rage. Him being a normal dude makes him more of a fun power fantasy. I mean, he was up until Doom 2016, where they found him wandering in the multi-dimensional abyss, or whatever the fuck it was. This isn't map 1? No! Could you believe it? I actually managed to get past map 1. It entertains me that they think it's worthwhile having an ADS option on this gun. Bless. Oh! Where's my rifle? There. No. There it is. This one feels freaking, like, delightful in comparison to the last level. It's this lovely open courtyard, water feature, really makes you want to pee for some reason. Oh, Jesus. I'm not even on my heavy beers, by the way. Not even on my heavy beers yet. Railgun! That's a railgun, all right. I think the worth of a railgun in my eyes is like a few combination element. So you got to have that solid single like beam. Then I think the other thing that's a good element is either a wind up or a wind down after shooting it. In this case, it's the wind down. Between shots. I mean, it charges between shots, but you don't have to charge it up for a shot. I think that sometimes that takes away from it. Of course, you'd have the shot pre-charged. Why would you not have the shot pre-charged? Having it pre-charged before you fire it just makes more sense. Every second counts, does it not? Hey, 2 for 1. Oh, wait, I'm out. Just making sure. You can never be too careful with these things. Go! Of course, there's an archvile in here. You know, there's a map set out that I was considering playing. It's called No Time to Cry. And I played the first map and I went, nah. Nah. And the reason why I bring up the first map, I think it must be like, I can't remember what the units are, but I'm probably going to get them wrong. It's like a small box room with a pillar in the middle, 2 mancubuses, and an archvile. I was not in the correct mental state to experience that map set. I may not be for a short while. If I'm going to be perfectly honest. 5,000 archviles! Ain't enough lube in the world for that. No, hell no. Oh, I forgot the corpses give health packs. Ah! That makes things a lot more bearable. I mean, minus the whole, you know, shooting myself with explosives point blank. I'm helping! Play Valiant, it's a perfect map pack. I use Valiant on the regular. It's a good go. It's a good time. I always get Valiant confused with Vanguard as well. I know they're kind of different, but still. Oh god, there's another 2 of them. Fuck. There we go. We're all good. Back and have it. 69 health, nice saving. Does anyone else get Funhouse vibes from this sequence? What friggin' fun houses have you been frequenting? Oh, 69 armor, actually, sorry. I do 69 armor, not 69 health. I must apologize. Must apologize. Broken Producer, you need to finish the DLC to Phantom Fury. There was DLC to Phantom Fury. I think you mean the DLC to Ion Fury, pal. Because I don't think they bothered with DLC for Phantom Fury. Phantom Fury is the one that wasn't so good. Just, you know, just making sure. I don't want you to make an unfortunate mistake. We need to reopen the Phobos anomaly. Sorry, this is my coping mechanism right now. When I'm getting really anxious, I just start throwing Trump as a CEO of the UAC into the mix. Right. Could you call it a stim? Yeah. Oh, it's a mastermind! Of course it is. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Phantom Fury, you got it for free and still cheated? I think I got a review copy and I felt cheated. I don't get a review copy very often. I wonder why! The last time, actually no, I do get a review copy every now and again. I think what I'm trying to remember is I don't get like sponsored copy anymore. Because no one believed me when I was overly enthusiastic about, like, Warhammer friggin' Bolt Gun. I had to say it was sponsored, and I really fucking enjoyed it. And everyone was like, yeah, but it's sponsored though. But I really enjoyed it! It's win-win! That's why I don't get sponsored coverage anymore. That's why I constantly ask for patrons. But yeah, there was a small period of time where I got like sponsored coverage for like a handful of games. And the kicker was I was already really excited for these games. They were like an absolute shoo-in for like good, you know, they're gonna be good. And I remember the exact 3 games it was. It was Hellsinger. Hellsinger's fucking great. I love Hellsinger. There was Warstride Challenges, which is very niche, but I thought was very good. It was like a classic like FPS time trial kind of thing. You had to like bunny hop your way through stuff. It was actually, yeah, I think it was too niche for its own good. And there was Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun was friggin' great, and I'm really looking forward to Bolt Gun 2. It's gonna be a hoot. It really is. I still need to play that full whatchamacallit Starship Troopers Ultimate Extermination or whatever the fuck it's called. I loved the demo. I really, really loved the demo. Oh, Bolt Gun 2 comes to Switch? I don't see why it wouldn't. Did Bolt Gun 1 come to Switch? 6 health is good. I will admit, I did glaze it a bit hard. And that's always suspicious when it's a sponsored. But I don't get sponsored anymore because of that. Oh well. It would have been real friggin' cushy if I kept getting games like that. It really would, because that deal, honestly. And this is like a little peek behind the curtain there. That 3-game sponsor deal that I had covered my channel for months. Months. In comparison to what I usually get from standard video. Fuck you! From standard video work. Gotta kill him again, you piece of shit. Fucking chain gunner. Where is he? Does he appear after I get... And he does! Fuck you! Ooh! That's a paddling! That's a paddling! That's a friggin' paddling!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You telling me, Ron Burgundy? You telling me? Anyway, I got a big hefty beer now. So the beers that I've been you need to understand. No, shut the fuck up. You need to understand. You need to understand. I've not been drinking the heavy beers yet.
A heavy brain.
I've not been drinking the heavy beers yet. The next ones are 8%ers, okay? I'm sure it's all uphill from here. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I'm not drunk. I just have concussions. Drunk stream? It's always a drunk stream. Every stream's a drunk stream. How long have you been here? Ghost Marine, cheers and salutations. Oh, that's fruity. Okie dokie. I was gonna say I know it's a waste, but now I've changed my mind. It's the 6 health that's not being very helpful for me right now. Oh, pardon me. Let's try that again. See, I'm trying to line them up. It's not quite shaken out. Are any health kits back here? No. Welcome to Plutonia. Okay, there we go. Ultraviolence, by the way. Oh! I'm gonna let them. Ooh, where do I put the blue key? Where does the blue key go? Where does the blue key? Where does it go? end! Good! When in doubt, pinky's out. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just... the higher the pinky, the classier it is. Just walks by a large med kit before the end. Well, it's the end of the level, isn't it? I'm glad we finally established which door is gonna be the start of my pain. Isn't Bluesky that Australian cartoon dog show? Even I'm astonished with how popular Bluey is. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's one of those that's it's very, very enjoyable to like ride shotgun on if you have to be watching it with your kid. But there's like, right, I'm going to a theme park later this year with my family, and they have there's gonna be a Bluey roller coaster. Baron level without Barons. I know, it's Baron's lair. Where the Baron's at? False advertising. No! Hit the gooey bit! My shotgun kept clanging on the legs. I'm surprised I got out of that friggin' alive, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Hello. Dave? Bonjour. Good maneuvering, thank you. So tempted to just... so tempted. Red key acquired. But I tried. What is it that can burn these trees? Sure, I got something. Like the Mancubus arm. Ah, it changes! Blue. Red. He's just a little winded. He's fine. I figured it was gonna go poorly, so, you know, the first attempt is always a little slapdash. There's another doorway in the Arachno pit. Hey, what? For the Soul Sphere? Oh! I'm getting carried by Chad. Aha! I'm not beating the carry allegations, I'm sorry. Usually blow up the barrels before jumping in the pit. I like to live dangerously. You see, often I'll see like a room with a bounty of barrels in it, and I'll think, you know what, that might be there for a good reason, or maybe a bad reason. Either way, I want to see if I can take advantage of it. We're still good. It is an ImSim after all. Woo! I don't like the pit. I don't like the pit. I don't like the pit. I see a room full of barrels and get excited like an anime fan on prom night. Oh, mighty number 9. Oh dear. Why must you remind me of such failures? It was like a Michael Bay movie. Question: have we had a Doom pinball game yet? And I'm not talking about Zen pinball. I'm you know, you can get any old shit on those. I'm talking about like, you know, dedicated Doom pinball game, because the Cacodemon is so round. I'm sure I'd remember coming across something like that by now. Secret, you're friends with a pinball enthusiast. You've not heard of a Doom pinball table. Shame. Missed opportunity, man. Missed opportunity. I freaking love pinball. One of the most like awe-inspiring like pinball machines I've ever played was the Demolition Man pinball machine. Because in Demolition Man, right, they got the cryogenic facility, and there's like this claw that picks up the cryogenic pods and moves it around and all that shit. Now, at the time, this was freaking crazy. I'm talking like late 90s, early 2000s. I think it was late 90s actually. Seeing that pinball machine with like a magnetic arm picking up like the ball and moving it around, and it had lots of these like tubes and shit. So cool. Riptide, thank you so much for the 5 months. Much appreciated. Meowing, an anime fan in 2005 was worse than being a nerd in 1985. Yeah. don't know. It was still fine. There was still outlets. There was still plenty of places you could go. I mean, in the UK, there was like a few mainstay places. When I lived in Manchester, there was Forbidden Planet. Still going, I think. Forbidden Planet's still kicking, despite everything. And the other place that I used to visit was a store that exclusively trafficked in anime and manga. It was called Traveling Man in Manchester. That's where I bought my Platinum Edition copies of Neon Genesis Evangelion. I remember that's where I bought them from, because one time I bought them and there was like, you know when they open up like stacks of DVDs for like shipping deliveries, they're probably like wrapped in cellophane. I managed to pick up one version of it where someone had clearly like cut through the cellophane with a fucking Stanley knife and cut through like the cardboard like cladding of the fucking DVD, the special edition thing. That was the one that I bought. And then, because no one can kind of predict the fucking future, I thought at some point I should probably sell these. It was like a frivolous purchase, and I can't really justify it. Not knowing that at some point they would become like tremendous collector's edition things. I've done that with a bunch of stuff. It's one of those, if you could go back in time and scream at yourself for letting certain stuff go on, like eBay or whatever, I would slap myself so hard. It's like I had a box edition of Doom 2, right? Inherited from a friend of the family when I got like one of my first PCs. And the only thing that was bad about it was that I was missing one of the floppy disks for the full set of Doom 2. And on the basis of that, you know, it was like void in value to me. I was like, I don't see any good reason for me to hold on to this. So that went. Greatness was in my hands! I had the Doom 2 fucking floppy disk edition. Came on several, by the way. It came on several. And then my final hindsight is 2020 moment. And I've brought this up a handful of times over the sessions here on the live stream. I used to have like a collected archive, again inherited through like a friend of the family, and they were like, you know, you might as well have all of these CD-ROMs, these discs. And they were like a treasure trove, and I mean a treasure trove of shareware demos from like PC Format Magazine, PC Zone Magazine. There was a whole load of them. Like back in the day when they used to have them in physical jewel cases on the front of the friggin' magazine instead of like some cheapo like paper insert. And I had like a whole like rack of them. And again, at some point I was like, no one's gonna want these. No one's gonna be interested in these. Why would anyone be interested in this? It's just a bunch of demos and shareware copies and all that kind of stuff. So that went away as well. Man! But I got a lot of fun out of those. At the very least, I got a lot of fun. I was introduced to so many games through those shareware editions, through those demo discs. Played a lot of Sky Roads. Played a lot of shareware Doom. A lot of shareware of everything, really. But yeah, if I would have been a little smarter, a little less dismissive of the stuff that I had when I was younger, I could have easily had a treasure trove of stuff that, you know, I could dip back into. Regret. I look at the LGR, right, with his warehouse of stuff, and I'm just like, damn you and your foresight. I love LGR though. That's the thing. I love LGR stuff. He's carrying the torch for me when it comes to that kind of stuff. All of those retro, like, antiquated doohickeys that just look like landfill material back in the day. I know it's not H-Doom. Don't jack off to this. I don't know who needs to know. Don't jack off to this. It's very difficult for one. He also got his house demolished by a hurricane. He deserves a warehouse. Well, I mean, even if the hurricane hadn't happened, from what I can tell, he had such a large amount of stuff in storage that, yeah, it was going to be tricky either way. I say, I've yeah. Is it just the one switch? There's two! There's two! Fuck this hat placement. Yeah, it's never been good. It's never been good. For some reason, the Tangier thing doesn't let you shrink it any further than that, and doesn't let you place it any further to the side. Oh shit, Vortex, thank you so much. 5 gift memberships on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're keeping well. Izumi is saying you played H-Doom to completion. Sorry, I just need to... You gloat over the steaming carcass of the Guardian. With its death, you've wrested the accelerator from the stinking claws of hell. You relax and glance about the room. Damn, there was supposed to be at least one working prototype, but you can't see it. The demons must have taken it. I've forgotten there was a story. You must find the prototype, or all your struggles will have been wasted. Keep moving, keep fighting, keep killing. Oh yes, keep living too. Just double check something here. Oh yeah, that's the plot. That's the plot. Anyway, be right back.
lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Suction.
I need to unmute my friggin' mic. Missed me. Anyway, how we doing? How we doing? Oh shit. I was worrying for a second. My YouTube feed just went dead. Oh, you still good? You still good? Everyone's still here?
How embarrassing.
Sorry, did some of you get jump scared by the Freddy Fazbear? Not my fault, by the way, but it's happened so often that I've become desensitized at this point. Very simple. The design is very human.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Think you'll find it, eh? Acclaimed director of Iron Lung, Markiplier. Sorry, I just need to. And it's. I think I came in a bit hot here. I just need to. No!
Don't let your kids watch it!
Actually, don't. It's true. It's true. You should. God, you won't if you burn out your eyeballs! Doing like. I realize that this is not the place for coherent thought, so I'm not gonna bother no more.
My brain is injured.
What's the point? What's the point? Dead simple, more like dead. I feel like sometimes I'm pulling the face that Frodo makes when he gets stabbed by Shelob. What about that new Ghost in the Shell? Were you excited about new Ghost in the Shell? I'm always excited for new Ghost in the Shell, as long as it's not SAT 20. Was it 2045? What the fuck was the name of that one? It was the god-awful CG. SAC 2045. Yeah, why though? Why? Why did they do that? Look how they massacred my boy. Like, they did like 3D CG, and I'm like, why? Why? The mages never looked worse. It's like, why? It sucks. You got this, and we could have had, what was it? Just standalone complex. Another series. We could have just had another series, standalone complex, friggin' peak major.
What the f is this piece of?
This is fucking peak is what it is. These designs, there was nothing fucking wrong with goddamn standalone complex as it was. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. And they decided to fuck with it. I don't know why. I don't know why. But, you know, we got a new one coming out by, is it Saint Seiya Studio? Very good studio. Looks great. Looks great. Smells great. I'm excited. It's based a lot more closely on the manga, as these things tend to be. So, I hope you're ready for Goofball Gremlin Major Kusanagi, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping for a good degree of lesbian sex as well, so, you know, that should be good. Because, I don't know if you don't know anything about, Major Kusanagi. Major Kusanagi likes the ladies. And how. So, won't be the same without Kusanagi's OG voice actress. Did she die? What are you doing? What you mean the original Japanese voice actress? What do you mean the English VA? Because I grew up with like the English VA, Richard Epcar for like Bato as well. I can't hear Bato without it being Richard Epcar's voice. These, you know, if it's not Richard Epcar, it's weird to me. But the English VA for Motoko died? Oh, that sucks, man. Don't tell me that. I gotta double check this. This is gonna break my heart if it's true. VAs. Oh, finding information is so fucking difficult these days. Why is it full screen my browser? Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Are you sure she's kicked the bucket? Because I'm sure I would have heard. She's got a very distinctive voice. Very distinctive voice. You're sidetracking me, man. You're sidetracking me with these friggin' insinuations. The Japanese voice actress. Oh God, you worried the shit out of me. I mean, that's a damn shame. Don't get me wrong. That's a damn shame. But yeah, I was exposed to like Ghost in the Shell and Akira and like, yeah, Ava back in like the DVD era. There wasn't a lot of things weren't so puritanical as to demand that you watch the sub version back in the day, because, you know, there wasn't enough internet integrated into our lives to collectively shame people or attempt to shame people for doing that. So, you know, I happily watched a lot of stuff with the English dub, you know, Ghost in the Shell included. Akira, mercifully, the dub for Akira, when I bought Akira, it was like the 2000 edition DVD dub, which was a lot better than the original English dub. Holy fucking shit. I don't know if you ever heard the original Akira English dub. It's rough. I still find it weird that they kind of redubbed Ava for like Netflix. They redid the English dub for like the Netflix version of Ava. And I remember there being a little bit of an outcry at the time, because to me the ADV English dub of Ava is primo. The work that went into that. Like Cowboy Bebop as well. Cowboy Bebop is a fantastic English dub. If you ever want to watch Cowboy Bebop, English dub is a very fine way to do it. Steve Blum, one of the GOATs, really is. Unmistakable voice, but he fits Spike Spiegel amazingly well. Aha! Ah! Boy! How many of you watch Space Dandy, by the way? This is a cool check. Only cool dudes have watched Space Dandy. To me, it's the closest thing I can imagine anime getting to its own version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Space Dandy is fucking great. Space Dandy starts off as feeling like some kind of stereotypical goofy space comedy thing with like typical, you know, anime, whoa, boobies humor. And then it starts getting like weirdly like deeper with what it's doing with its episodes and its themes, and unexpectedly just starts getting really meaningful. It's super good. I own Space Dandy on Blu-ray. It's fantastic. I also own Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann is a goat. You're not gonna get me with the jump scares no more. Gurren Lagann is an all-timer. Fucking love Gurren Lagann. I've not watched like the condensed version, like they did theatrical versions, if I'm not mistaken. I got the full series. There's like slight differences in like the I guess condensed versions. Space Dandy was a huge thing for being simultaneously globally released. Yeah. I think it had a few troubles though, if I recall correctly. But ultimately, yeah, if you stuck with it, it was a real friggin' hoot. One of my favorite bits of Space Dandy is where they have all of the alternate universe Space Dandies turn up, and one of them is just depressed Dandy. And everyone stops for a minute while there's this guy hunched over on a friggin' folding chair in the spaceship, and there's a spotlight that dramatically just drops over him, and he's just sat there, and the only fucking phrase he says is, "I wanna die." It's just... I love Space Dandy so much. You like Tetsuo? Are we talking live action Tetsuo? Are we talking experimental legend Tetsuo? Tetsuo 2, the Iron Man. Tetsuo 3, the Bullet Man. Which no one likes as much. Was it Tetsuo 2? It was just Tetsuo and then Tetsuo 2, the Iron Man. Which has such a shocking opener. Holy fucking shit. I was real deep on like my in the UK there was a DVD publisher that went by the name Tartan Video, and they also had a subset called Tartan Asia Extreme, and they are solely responsible for exposing me to weird Japanese films, to Takeshi Miike, that kind of business. And yeah, I've never looked back. Never looked back. Tetsuo is definitely up there. I remember picking up a copy of a film on the Tartan Asia Extreme label in my local rental place called Versus. So fucking dumb. It's just like this low budget, shot in a forest, zombie Yakuza action film that just is so weirdly inventive with its action and its budget that I just ended up loving it. Then there was the Jewel Project, which was like a series of short films about two people ultimately trying to kill each other, and the concept of that. There was 2LDK, which is about two flatmates ending up in like a death battle in their apartment. There was another one about like some legendary swordsman having to fight another guy. There's a lot. There's a lot. You're having me crawl through the friggin' archive of my memory here, fellas. You really are. You're exposing what makes me me. You know what I finished watching not too long ago for the first full... I watched it a little bit back in the day, but I never completed it. Ergo Proxy. Ergo Proxy just has, like, friggin' visual flair from the get-go. And I was kind of hypnotized by the way it looked. It just had this washed-out kind of post-apocalyptic kind of thing going on. And then I finally sat down to watch the entirety of it, and man, the middle part of it is like very different from like the bookends. Because with that anime, you get like the opening and the ending, and they're very much more like directly related. And then in the middle, you have these kind of wacky adventures across the wasteland. But they keep running into weird bullshit like strange game shows. All that kind of stuff is weird. Weird. I'm not sure how I felt about it at the end of the day, but, you know, I'm glad I finally got it out of my system. I also got Serial Experiments Lane on Blu-ray. That is a friggin' stone cold classic. So love the intro song for that as well. Lane is a trip. Head of Eon Flux? Yes. Originally aired on Adult Swim, if I'm not mistaken. Then got adapted into live action with Charlize Theron. It was very... Was it Albert Chung? I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who directed it. But yeah, it was pretty wild animation for the time. Originally MTV Liquid Television. Ah, there you go. Liquid Television was like a little bit of an era behind, you know, what I could, like, comprehend. The movie failed, yeah, it did. It very much did. I don't think anyone was happy with the adaptation. I still have my Berserker kit. Brutal Plutonia? Wouldn't it be Brutal Plutonia? Because Plutonia was... Sorry, I kind of did a spit take. Oh, man. Oh, here's a deep one. How many of you caught a anime? I think it was a theatrical thing called Blue Submarine 6 back in the day. That'll date your experience. Blue Sub 6. I can't even fucking remember half of the shit that happened in that. There was definitely a submarine. I remember there being like sea mutants. I remember watching Gundam Wing Endless Waltz before I even, like, watched much of Gundam Wing. I was so friggin' lost. But I was just like, I love mecha. On the basis of that. It's not even the best mecha. And I was just watching it going, I fucking love mecha. I love this. What is this? I need more of it. And now I make Gunpla every now and again. That reminds me, I got another Gunpla kit that I need to get going. I got a Zaku. Got like a pink Zaku I need to build. Did I watch Megas XLR? No, but I'm aware of it. I think that was just, it wasn't on my programming at the time in the UK. I don't think we got it. It's the guy who's got like a muscle car, but it's also the head of a giant robot, right? I think we had the Big O. I don't think we had Megas. Wing Zero is the best Gundam, though. I mean, it's a cool Gundam, don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about like the quality of the actual series rather than the quality of the mecha design. It's very different things. It's very different things. Pardon me. Oh god, my brain just pinged another friggin' mecha anime from the abyss back into, like, consciousness. Razafon. I'm probably saying that wrong. I feel like I'm saying it how Matt Berry would pronounce it. Razafon. Have you ever watched an anime called Razafon? Askaflon is like a good one as well. But Razafon, I think, has fallen by the wayside. That one, I'm pretty sure it boiled down to, like, resonant frequencies of reality, that kind of shit. Something about, you know, musical notes, harmonics. Macross is a classic. Macross, despite being a classic, is something I've not really delved into. I can recognize its importance, but every time I have fucking sat down to watch Macross Plus, that's the one, that's like the entry point for me. Macross Plus, right? I'm trying to watch it, and about halfway through, I always get about halfway through, and I have to go do shit. I have to go do shit, and I have to restart Macross Plus again to get back into the vibe, because Macross Plus is great. Yeah, the bits I've watched of Macross Plus are friggin' great, but it's just, yeah, I need to have time to sit down and just fully absorb it in one sitting into my eyeballs, and I never do. Bob, you disliked Razafon because it had a lot of what sounded pseudo-intellectual philosophizing bullshit. Isn't that like 90% of anime? Isn't that just anime in a nutshell? You remember the Adult Swim promos for Big O were like half Batman, half Gundam? Yeah! Oh. Eat pant. Cephalopod. You just reminded me there's a slim possibility that Night Dive may or may not be remastering Blood 2 The Chosen. What you reckon? What you reckon? Are we putting bets on this? They've remastered more niche stuff, believe me. Now that the collection of Blood Refresh supply is out with like Death Wish 2.0. What you reckon? What you reckon? What you reckon? It's all hearsay, man. It's all hearsay. They'd have to finish it, yeah. But you know, if they're doing Sin, who's doing Sin, by the way? Is it Night Dive doing Sin, or is it some other studio? I know there's a studio everyone goes yay for, which is usually Night Dive, and another studio everyone goes oh no for whenever they say they're doing something. It's definitely Night Dive. I can't aim. I really can't aim. Night Dive's doing Sin. That's good news. Good news, good news, good news. What's my favorite burger place? This is a matter of life and death. Five Guys. I don't know. I don't really fucking care. I'll be honest. If you wanna really drill down to my favorite burger place, it'll be my local takeaway. I got a local takeaway that I'm not telling you about because I want to keep it for myself. That does the most stacked, disgustingly greasy burgers you've ever had in your life. You're not gonna get them in fucking Five Guys, McDonald's, anywhere like that. But, my local burger place is pretty fucking great. But if I didn't have access to my local burger place, it'd probably be Five Guys. It'd probably be Five Guys. I do make a point, if I'm stuck in like a retail park that has a Five Guys, I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna have a Five Guys. I'm gonna have a Five Guys burger. Anyway.
What are next?
You wish there was British quality fish and chip shops around where you live, Cephalopod. I'll be honest, it's sometimes hard to find a quality fish and chips place, even in the UK. Like, there's a place near me, right? I swear they're on some kind of grift, but the way they make up each batch of fish and chips, just I'm suspicious. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like health violation grade fish and chips, but there's still something kind of lacking. And yeah, you know when you've had good fish and chips, let me put it that way. You know when you've had a quality plate of fish and chips. And mercifully for me, I live in the northeast of the UK, and it's relatively easy for me to say, let's go have a day trip to Whitby. And Whitby, if you don't know, has a wonderful collection of fish and chips establishments. Some would say preeminent. And it's just like, it's hard to have a bad batch of fish and chips if you're in Whitby. I mean, it'll be expensive, don't get me wrong, but, you know, most of the time, it'll also be a lot better than what you usually get from, like, a local chippy in the UK. I keep getting told by my neighbors who know about this kind of stuff that, you know, if I really want good chippy tea, I should be driving, like, 15 minutes to the next town over to a chippy that is directly across from where, like, these local fishing boats go out. They get the freshest, like, the freshest of the fresh, man. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm lazy. I'll take adequate most of the time, but I can still appreciate when I have had really fucking good fish and chips. I will not fucking tolerate soggy fucking chips or soggy fucking batter. The batter needs to be crispy. The chips need to be crispy. They only are allowed to be soggy after I drench them in gravy or curry sauce. Those are the terms I will not negotiate down from that fucking point. If your chips are soggy, if the batter is soggy, you have fucking failed as a fish and chips establishment. It reminds me that the aforementioned, like, godlike burger place that I usually, you know, default to when I want to get the most heart attack inducing burger I can ever possibly have, because, you know, I'm sick of life. It's like yin and yang, right? You got, on one hand, the juiciest, most just overstuffed burger that you could possibly imagine, and then you get the sides, like you get onion rings. 9 times out of 10, the onion rings from this place are soggy as fuck. And I feel like I'm on the knife's edge when it comes to, like, delivering a written fucking complaint. It would be a goddamn 9.9 out of 10 if they just sorted out the fucking onion rings. It's just... it's a point of personal pain for me. Ah! Was the suspicious fish and chips served at Fleet Street? No. Combo, you didn't know British people care about service and taste of the cultural cuisine? That would be where you're fucking wrong! Anyway. We are really fucking particular. We're just not loud about it like Americans. We talk about you behind your back. That's how we do it. will be very, very, well, we'll be, it was all right. You know what? I've had worse. It's fine. It's fine. All of these phrases to the untrained ear would tell you that it's a fairly adequate dish that you've just had. Whereas me, an English person, can tell you that that means I've probably had the worst culinary experience of my fucking life. We're just too friggin' polite to say it to your face. If you ask a British person what they thought of something, and they go, it was alright. It sucked. It sucked. I'm sorry, but it sucked. We're just saving you from the absolute devastating realization we're trying to protect you. Combo, you've seen so many memes dissing UK cuisine. This is the thing that a lot of people don't understand about the UK. There's a lot of stereotypical kind of things like, lol, beans on toast, lol, fish and chips, lol. What the black pudding, what even is that? It's made out of blood? That's kind of metal, if I'm gonna be honest. But you also gotta realize that the UK also has ridiculous access to global cuisine in general. And this comes part and parcel of having been a former imperialist superpower. So we've got Chinese, we got Indian, we got practically every continent represented here in the UK if we so choose, and we're just hiding it from everybody. It's all a front. It's a front. And cheese on toast is still great. You just haven't had it the proper way yet. Like Heinz baked beans in tomato sauce on toast, bit of grated cheese on the top. And the thing is, it's such an annoying fucking thing where it's like, oh, how could this possibly good? Beans? Beans? Like pinto beans? No. And then I'll see this endless fucking stream, right? I think it's tailored to me at this point. It's like a form of like virtual self-vindication on my freaking scrolling feeds, where it's like, Americans first time in the UK, I'm gonna try beans on toast. And they're like, this is actually really, really tasty. I don't know why I've been shitting on this song. There's like a tear rolling down the fucking cheek. You want to try a Scotch egg? I love a Scotch egg, man. There's so many different types of Scotch eggs. You can have all sorts of combinations in terms of how it's put together. It's great. There's like a farmer's market near me that has a dedicated like Scotch egg tent. You know, like pork and chorizo, you know, all these kind of mixtures, like black pudding infused Scotch egg. It's like, and this is me clutching my heart because I'm gonna have a heart attack from all the fucking cholesterol. It's just that friggin' nice. But yeah. All it comes back to when I think of this stuff of people underestimating You know, the stuff that you can get that's tasty in the UK, lol, British cuisine kind of thing, is like, go travel, man. Get out of your comfort zone. Go travel. Try a few things that sound a little strange to you, but the locals swear by it. No! No! Why? I blame you, chat. You got me talking about cuisine. Cuisine! Go travel, says the trillionaire YouTuber. God, I wish I could travel. Jesus fucking Christ. I was picking my kids up from the nursery yesterday, and the one of the ladies that works there that takes care of them was like, well, I hope you have a nice Easter break. I'm going on holiday. I'm going to South Korea. And I'm like, you absolute... The envy coursing through my fucking veins. I'm just like, I wish I could go back, because I had such a lovely time when I went on holiday in South Korea. It was like the furthest I've ever been around the globe. You know, any further and it'd just be in Australia basically. And I was just like, oh, this is such fun. I had such a great time. Just exploring and just fucking having fun, man. All sorts of fun friggin' places to visit. And that was just like Seoul. I was just like in Seoul. You don't get to bring friends! Glisten, you feel tired of traveling? Give me your air miles! Give me your air miles! I will take them. Kind of funny how we invented all this hyper-advanced travel tech and then locked it behind a ridiculously clearly rigged monetary system. Fuck this shit. What do you mean, just air travel? I thought you were gonna make some kind of conspiratorial statement about, like, Concorde. Remember Concorde? Remember supersonic air travel? We don't have that no more. I feel like true, like, futurism peaked in like the early 2000s. Sure, we weren't at the technological highs that we have now, but I'm talking about futurism. And I'm also not talking about the video game Concorde. I'm talking about the airplane. Shit, am I on my last can already? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. The supersonic jets were so loud, people peed themselves, so we can't do those. I thought it was because of, like, the engines blowing up, but, you know, okay. Let me just check this. Why don't we do supersonic planes no more? Send tweet. No. Alright, why don't civilian supersonic airliners make a comeback? This is like from 3 years ago. If the Concorde's fuel economy was hindered by regulations only allowing supersonic flight over oceans, I mean, that's true because of sonic boom and all that. And if the landings were unsafe due to mandatory high angles of attack caused by the delta wings, why don't modern supersonic airlines make a comeback with variable geometry wings, which to my knowledge allow for optimum? Yada yada yada. It's expensive. It's expensive. Yeah, it's mostly expensive. Plus a lot of fuel. Pretty expensive. Yeah, it's the reason why a lot of things don't continue, I guess. Very expensive. Oh. I just hit a save. Ow. Oh, there was a slight. Oh! 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 Ow! Oh! 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 Ah! Yes! I'm invincible! Yes! Anyway, what was I talking about before I got stuck in an infinite death loop? Ixathil, your late granddad took a flight on one of the Concordes before they canned it. He said it was okay. It was okay. Sorry, I find that so funny. Because I guess he's valuing it on what it was like to just sit in the plane, as opposed to the fact of how long it took to get from A to B. Because objectively, Concorde was like a fucking revelation in terms of travel time from like London to New York. Like, it's like a few hours, like what, 2-3 hours on Concorde? What was the Concorde travel time? London or Paris, right? If you set off at London at 6 p.m., you'd arrive in New York at 4:30 because of time zones. I mean, and he went, "It's fine, I guess." Okay. Oh man. Oh, it cracks me up. It's fine. I got to another part of the Earth in unprecedented time. It's fine, I guess. Oh no, I didn't even pick up the gun. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, I didn't need it. Pardon me. But yeah, this reminds me of a lot of people were like, well, what with the Artemis 2 trip to the moon kind of thing. Why hadn't we been back sooner is a lot of you know, what I hear. And a lot of people don't quite understand that for the most part these days it boils down to the economics. If it's not economically viable to spend the money to, you know, do this, it's like, nah, we'll do other stuff. We'll go do other stuff. And then they're like, yeah, but what about the, the original Apollo space flights? That wasn't economically motivated. No, it wasn't. It was politically motivated. It was because we were in a literal space arms race, a technological arms race. I say we, largely America, with the Soviet Union. The Cold War was a very significant aspect when it comes to the space race. But these days, less so, because we're like, well, why should we spend all this money to go to the moon? And people struggle to come up with, good excuses why. Anyone read the boss's backstory in MGS3? Have any of you watched For All Mankind? I really advise it. It's a really fun alternate history series about what would happen if during the Apollo missions, Russia got to the moon first, like they planted their flag first, and what happens when history diverges on that axis, and where things go. It starts off relatively like grounded, like the first series or so, and I've only gotten that far, really, to be honest, but I know that it goes a lot crazier in terms of, the space race, like alt history stuff. But yeah, give it a shot. If you've been inspired, if you've been interested by the recent Artemis 2, like, moon rocket, check that out. Honestly, check it out. But yeah, a lot of stuff is driven by either, economic gain or, outright political competition, These days it's a lot trickier. To kind of justify that spend when there's so much, so much shit we gotta deal with here on terra firma. Ah! How would the Doom Marine behave if he was British? He'd probably swear more. Would he be an overly proper posh chap? Nah. Have you met a squatty? Have you ever heard a squatty? Hell no. That reads like your impression of like a Brit in the military is like an officer. So an officer is usually, especially if they go in and then they're automatically an officer, is someone who's, from a background, doesn't have, a lot much else in terms of experience with the lower classes, so to speak. He'd be an absolute foul-mouthed motherfucker. He really would. What difficulty is this? Ultra violence. As is tradition. I'm surprised I got this far, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah, I picture Doom Guy as average Joe grunt. Yeah, went to public school, didn't do particularly well, when it came to most of his grades. Best option he probably had was, what, I'm gonna join the military. Seems like an easy payday. And if I go military route, I can learn a trade via military, because that's an option that a lot of people do. You can learn skills via military service. Got saddled with a detail on Demos because he punched a superior officer who's been a bit of a knobhead. Sounds entirely plausible to me. Entirely plausible to me. So yeah, the whole what if Doom Guy was British boils down to exactly the same. In my eyes. Yeah, almost exactly the same. After a while, we'll probably become a ultra-violent mute. Man, have I burned through, like, almost all my ammo there? Feels like I did. Maybe he's got it. Maybe. Maybe. What if Doom Guy was from Laos? To me, it comes down to, like, he would be exactly the same, but he's from X, Y, or Z. It doesn't matter to me where Doom Guy is from. It only matters to me what Doom Guy does. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Doom Guy is the product of his actions, not the product of his origin. It's right. Where the effin' Jeffin' heck is the blue key going? Oh god, I just remembered what this place is set up like. I got a blue, I got a red, I got a yellow. At least it's sequential, I guess. How is V22 going so far? It's fun. I'm glad that it's still stacking up as like a challenging experience in the face of maps like Plutonia. Plutonia is still really fucking formidable, even if you're running, you know, Brutal Doom. I'll be honest, I was guilty of the assumption that Brutal Doom made stuff easy. Not necessarily the case. Certainly not these days. Maybe back in the day where you didn't have like, you know, vanilla balancing, like enemy balancing. But the way it is now, with the, you know, the way enemies work in concert with Brutal Doom, yeah, you still got a fair amount of challenge. Hey! Ah! Well, Gateskeep from what Sarge Mark 4 said, there's shitloads of new content. From your experience, you haven't noticed anything different. I think the intent is there's a lot of subtle changes, a lot of subtle patchwork going on. We're gonna pretend black metal difficulty isn't a thing. I mean, yeah. But, right, let's be honest here. We're all familiar with the I'm too young to die nightmare scale, right? If you willingly go and choose, and the point here is choose that difficulty. Who's responsible for the suffering here? Is it the game or you? Ah! Did I just telefrag? I did. Fantastic. Save. So just double checking the when dual wieldable, like, auto shot is here. You telling me after all this time I don't have two identical fucking rifles? Oh! Oh! Ha ha ha! Well! That changes things, doesn't it? No! 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 No dual chain guns, sadly. Right, save, because I don't believe that's actually the exit. Nope. I might as well. All the merrier. Ammo, you say? For a very good weapon? Yeah, why not? Yeah. What's the line between drunk and belligerently drunk? About that much? About that much? Use dual plant. That sounds like such a great idea. It really does. It would be a fantastic idea if I had ammo, which I do. Your point is very valid. I believe this is what they call a skill issue. Okay. It's what the kids call a skill issue. The young'uns. Keep running headfirst into the meat grinder. Will do! Good advice. Thank you so much. Yeah, but what about second massacre? What about second death? Oh, Jesus. Oh! I thought it was done. I thought it was done. All right, 69 health. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. Ooh. It's a big old difficult room. It's a big old difficult room. Oh, keep falling off. Keep falling off. Did it again. Gotta stop it. I have a shot for every time I'm out of alcohol. I'm sorry. Do I prefer the realistic or brutal wolf windmill guys? In my map 31, Matthias? I'm sorry, I've had sex. Anyway. Oh. Fuck! Again! I apologize for having sex. I feel bad about it every day. No, 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 no. Don't let my kids watch this stream. This is a posthumous will right here, right now. Don't let my kids watch my streams. I don't need them to know. I don't need them to know. I quit. Travis, Did you read the rest of the description of the video? Did you watch the video to the end? Obviously you did not. Obviously you did not. This is what I'm talking about, poor attention span these days. That video was barely, what, 2 minutes? You couldn't even watch the entire thing? People these days, I swear to God, you know, I was only pretending to be, yeah, sure, let's go with that, argument. You scamps! You didn't even watch the video. Corporal Bob mods ban this man. I know you didn't watch it because only like 9,000 people watched it. After I like fooled people for like the first several hours, the views dropped off because everyone in chat spoiled the fucking joke. Everyone in the comments spoiled the fucking joke.
My brain is injured.
Things ain't... April Fools ain't the same, man. You know, people used to play along. You know what makes it even funnier for me? Like, kind of bittersweet. So I look at like the because I'm damned to hell because I'm a YouTuber, right? I look at analytics, and on that video when it says like the click-through rate, so what click-through rate means is how many people looked at this video and went, oh shit, I gotta watch this right now. The rate of that was like an order of magnitude higher than it's ever been for any video I've ever fucking published. And I think I said it best when I put in the comments, you only like me when you think I'm leaving, eh? I'm guilt tripping you. Yeah, that's right. You're lucky I'm staying around, people. You're lucky I'm sticking this out. I've had so many opportunities to quit. But I'm still here because you know what? I'm stubborn. And I really, genuinely do like playing Doom. You think I could keep playing fucking Doom for 10 plus years on YouTube if I didn't actually enjoy it? No! No, I would not still be here. Despite everything. And some people go, well, you must be getting paid well to do this. No! I don't! It's all I got. It keeps me sane. It really does. It really does keep me sane. Doom and all of its constituent mods over the years have been just such an increase of quality. It's ridiculous. It just keeps, it's like a fine fucking wine. It just ages beautifully. And this is testament to the community that keeps the source boards going, to the people that keep making the mods, everything, honestly. Without them, nah, we wouldn't still be playing. And I just think it's astonishing. It's astonishing that we can still, in current year, and I remember saying this like fucking 5 years ago, it's astonishing that in current year, we can still be playing Doom and having a great fucking time. It's unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. Woo! Orbis, did I see Sergeant Mark IV's new update to Brutal Tomb, by the way? Yeah, I think I'm reading that right. Yeah, they honestly asked me that. They honestly asked me that. Oh, dear me. Just a guy who loves 40k. Have I heard of Davester 2296 Doom OST covers? He does a phenomenal job of making the OST feel modern but faithful. I'm not familiar with the name, but I could probably tell you with a certainty that I've maybe heard his work. Almost certainly. Sabenki, have I heard about this old game called Doom? I love, right, one of the comments I got on the I'm done video. One of the comments I got on the I'm done video, and it takes so much effort for me, right? You gotta believe, because of the way I am, I've got this innate desire to be sarcastic and glib at every possible opportunity. And there was a guy in chat in the comments for the I'm done video who was like, hey, have you ever heard of this guy called Decino? You should check him out. He does really interesting dives into Doom mechanics. Taking so much effort for me not to reply in some sarcastic way to that comment. It's so difficult for me. It's like, right, my on my local feed, right, like for local events, this was probably a poor choice on their front, but the local church said, we're gonna meet outside of the local supermarket at 11 a.m. on Good Friday. Be there. But they didn't state, firstly, who they were, why the event was happening, and why we should turn up. So as a result, everyone in the comments is like, I didn't know our regional swingers club was gathering early today. And me, I also had to throw in my hat into the ring. I was just like, I thought we weren't supposed to talk about Fight Club. Why are you making these statements in public on fucking Facebook? You should know better than this. Did Tyler Durden not teach you? I feel so bad for him. It's like my local friggin' vicar. Like, you should know by now, man. You're like the same age as me. It's not like you can have the excuse that you're an out of touch clergyman, right? of a different generation. No, you can't. You know how the internet works. Don't tell me you don't know how the internet works. You can't just make a post like that and not expect everybody to take the piss. But yeah, it's in my nature. It's in my nature. There's an Anglican swingers club. Protestant, I think you'll find. Oh, that was such a low-hanging fruit. Such a low-hanging fruit. Wow, I got paintbrushed. I got fucking paintbrushed through there. Oh! What time am I on? Coming up 3.5 hours. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Quick break. I did say Vicar. Was it the dirty Vicar? No. He's in all honesty, lovely guy. Lovely guy. But internet savvy, certainly not a forte. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I think I messed up the sound. Give me a sec. I'll try and fix it. Okay. You hear me? Can you hear me? No? Anything? You can hear me. Okay, good. Just the game. Right. What I'm gonna do... Quit the game. Relaunch the game. Should be fine. Let me just double check. I'm gonna see if I can get my desktop dings. That's good. That's good. That's good. You know what happened? I went for a pee and I tripped over my headphone cables. It pulled out the USB. Oh, we're good. Is Plutonia or TNT the bad one? People generally say that TNT is the bad one. What's the chat avatar thing? You'd love to have it, Trey Evers. Well, if you need to know, it's called Stream Avatars. You can actually get it through Steam. And you can link it to your Twitch account, your YouTube account. And it will display people who are there as little characters that you choose. You can choose from a variety of packs. You can do all sorts of funny stuff with them if you want to. You can drag them around. You can drop bombs on them. You can have them type commands in chat to do various kind of things. It's kind of neat. I don't usually get the full suite of things because of the manner in which I do things. But yeah, that's what it is. If you're interested, it's really good. Also, if you want people to be able to throw things at you, this is called tits.
How do you think the community should handle UZ Doom-based Wolf 3D fan games design-wise? On a scale from purest Chalice of Glory to This Will Be Blade of Agony in 2013. Asking purely about the stylistical preferences.
Feels like you've been cut off slightly. The Wolf and Doom style, I'm fine with. Blade of Agony-esque scale more that way. But I've never been really that much of a fan of Wolf and Doom style to begin with. So I'm probably a bad person to ask. Basically, when it comes to my personal preference, right, if we're going to drill down to Blade of Agony, first episode, Blade of Agony, I fucking loved. It had problems, but I was willing to look past them because it was the first episode. And then as it continued, there was like kind of structural problems that tended to deepen as the episodes went on. They weren't really like addressed. They just kind of compounded. But yeah, if your first episode, Blade of Agony, I was like, gee whiz, wow, this is pretty fucking cool. It's got problems, and I'm sure they'll fix them. And then the problems didn't quite get fixed. So yeah, that. Anyway, TITS is called the Twitch Integrated Throwing System. So if you want people to be able to throw things at your head via chat or like things like subscriptions and what have you, it's called Twitch Integrated Throwing System. It's very fun. You can determine what gets thrown. You can add your own PNGs, all that kind of business. I got like a 3D layout of E1M1 in there somewhere, so when people throw things at my head, they're occasionally throwing literally E1M1 at me. And the occasional shambler, you can add 3D models to it, so they like rotate when they get thrown. Like the, which one? Which one's a good example? The friggin' forklift truck. I think you'll see the Half-Life models. They do a bit of spin. Like the Shambler there you go. That kind of business. That kind of business. It's good fun. I like interactivity in my streams. This is why I add all of this dumb shit. Why I enable Tangier and what have you. I enjoy it. I enjoy giving people the power to screw with me, make the experience a little bit more interesting, because at the end of the day, I'm already doing what I want to do. Yeah? I'm already doing what I enjoy. I'm playing the video game. And everything that happens after that point is bonus to me. You guys turning up, you guys in comments, you guys throwing things at my head. Maybe subscribing and donating money. But yeah, that kind of stuff. God, I wish YouTube paid as good as it did back in the day. It used to pay relatively well. There was a pretty decent time where I was doing, like, shockingly well. Like, month to month. And I don't think I was doing, like, excessively much different than what I was doing right now. Practically the same. And it was pretty friggin' stable. But, you know, the problem with YouTube is they keep trying to figure out different ways of doing things, and they don't necessarily need to. Shit ain't broke, but they keep trying to fix it, you know? Right. How do I get you to come down? Whew. As jumping is enabled, I don't know. I don't know. Hit red key to activate. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I like how a lot of these encounters seem to be like classical arena layouts, you know, an arena in the round kind of thing. Oh no, that's fucking mean. Plutonia. Rory, you've always regarded Civvy as entertainment. You don't take anything he says to heart. It's opinion, isn't it? It's personal opinion. He's letting his personality shine. That's what I've always appreciated with Civvy. People watch Civvy because of the way he does things, not necessarily because of the content. I mean, that's part of it, of course. You would. It's a mix of the two. But what Civvy brings to the content is what assuredly makes Civvy as popular as they are. They got so many good bits. Honestly, so many good bits. Like the sewer count, cancer mouse, actionable pun. You know, there's so many good bits. And I'm sure the source inspiration of like Mystery Science Theater is alive and well with Civvy. Especially with the the robots that occasionally turn up to torment him. That can't not be Mystery Science Theater inflected. But yeah, the cancer mouse bit is fucking hilarious. It's so well balanced. The recent like cancer mouse bit was very good as well. Hi, Cancer Mouse. Fuck! I saved just before that happened. The space thing. Yeah, Civi certainly brought it to more people's attention, but yeah, I was already aware of the I'm going to escape to the one place free of capitalism. Space! Anyone that's been a fan of Command and Conquer and Tim Curry in general. But yeah, spread the love. Spread the love. I think at best, what we do is bring things that we love to the attention of more people. It's always about bringing the stuff that you love and seeing if, you know, there's people out there that feel the same. And Civi's certainly struck like a really great nerve in terms of, you know, a generation of people who, you know, enjoyed the same things he enjoys and, you know, get those references and those feelings. It's just, you know, I've got nothing but respect. Absolutely nothing but respect. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Civi is also a patron of what I do via Patreon. So I can't help but, you know, unzip his pants. So, you know, thanks, Civi, is all I can tell you. Thanks, Civi. Super grateful. You know, I'm sure it's kind of just a, you know, spreading the love kind of thing, but I appreciate it so much. I really do. I really do. It's one thing to do this, it's another thing to be recognized for what you do. And when your peers, and I generally do look up to like Civi, when your peers acknowledge what you do and even help support what you do, it is such a great feeling. You have no idea. It's so vindicating. It genuinely helps you keep doing what you do. So yeah, big respect. Big respect. Aside from the fact that he likes Plutonia, he's full of shit. I got Civi to do a cameo in one of my videos at some point. It was for, I think, an alien breed Doom mod. I had a sewer joke in there for him. And he agreed to do a bit for me. Again, much appreciated. Genuine. I don't forget that stuff. I really don't. I really do not forget that stuff. Anyone that's been there for me when I'm struggling, when I'm trying to get by, and I'm trying to just make this thing work. I remember the people that have helped me. I really do. As for my adversaries, I also have a list of people I am going to destroy when I am famous. Nah, I'm not joking. I don't have a list. I don't. Why would you think I have a list?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
G-Man. No, I don't have any ill will for G-Man. Not at all. Not at all. By all rights, G-Man's been very nice. And they've grown their channel like almost like the perfect trajectory. The way that G-Man has like grown what they do is astonishingly good. And to know that he's had like similar circumstances, because as far as I can tell, G-Man is also a family man. I mean, no two circumstances are the same, but to kind of keep doing the YouTube stuff and, you know, generate the stuff that he's been able to and keep it going and make it successful, that is a honest to God rare fucking thing. Really rare. It's not easy to get working. It's not easy to keep going. Yeah, nothing but respect, really. Nothing but respect. Jeez. Ooh, only 8 bullets left. Waste of a rocket. All right, what have I got with bullets? Bullets! Right. Come on. Weapon with guns. Weapon with guns, weapon with bullets. Weapon with bullets. There we go. Fuck! Oh, come on. What have I got left? Sheesh. Come on! Oh, dear me. Sorry, I'm just taking a minute. Just taking a minute. Darth Icarus being murdered by an archvile. The second you sit down to watch, nothing ever changes. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Right. What have I got? Right. I'm not sure it's the fucking Archvile at this point. I'm pretty sure it's just the friggin' Pain Elemental with the explosive goddamn death. Because, yeah. I'm between 3 different explosives. I got the Archvile, I got the Revenant, and I got the Pain Elemental. Alright. Weapons with bullets. I don't want to be using rockets right now. Anything. You know what? Fine. Fucking fire with fire. Fire with fire! Why not? They're not dying! Who could have foreseen that? Hey! One's left. I can hear it screeching around the friggin' There we go. There we go! Man, I can't believe how depleted my friggin' reserves are. Oh! Alright, I got blue, I got yellow. I got a quick save. Why not though? Why not though? Because like the switch for it is over here, so that can only mean a whole freaking calculator bullshit's about to spill out from that door. Is that right? Correct! Correct! Putting the fear in me. It's putting the fear in me, this map. No. 2! Plutonia. Hope you enjoy backshots. Other side of the fence. We go. Oh, it's the flames. Flames are making weird noises. Right. Okay. No secrets, as is tradition. I don't want this song. Why? Why? Fuck! Zeke says, "Oh, this map." That's when you know you're gonna have a bad time. You know. Ah! Oh, fuck. The fact that there's like one little fucker that's like left over in that opening bit. It's just got enough time to fuck you over. Okay. No. No. Just 3. 3 is good enough for you, fucking filth. Everything is explosive. Save! Okay. Okay. I think I'm kind of getting it now. I think I'm kind of getting into the swing of it. Just about. Really? Really? What? Is it only them that can open the doors or what? Auto Shotty does kill faster. Yeah, I just wish I had more. Oh wait, I do have bullets. Now I have bullets! What do you mean he nearly fucking flambéed me again? What do you mean? The fact that I have to, you know, do a little bit of extra. Just a little bit of extra killing. This is like the Windows 95 screensaver of my nightmares. No lie, I used to dream of that screensaver. That little maze. That was my Tetris effect. That and Ken's Labyrinth. Used to play a lot of Ken's Labyrinth back in the day. I got like this weird mental, like representation of Ken's Labyrinth in my head that makes it look so much more advanced than it actually is. It's crazy. I remember it looking like so much more real than it actually is. I guess that goes for like the tech of the day, you know? And you hear people talking about, you know, how realistic something looked, and then you look at it, you know, without the experience of being there, and you're just like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, buddy. Am I stuck? No. What opens, though? Which one is it? That's not long enough. That is nowhere near long enough. How do I get out of this? There we go. Like the triggers are Wing Beats, thank you so much for the 95 months. Alright. I got one of them. I got the yellow. Save. Yellow key, yellow key. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. Play the Plutonia 2 version of this. No! No! Oh, dear me. The problem with this is I know I'm close to fucking end of it, but it's just trying to get the doors to do what I want them to do. Yeah, I know there's like the silver triggers in the floor, like the silver bits, but they're inconsistent, because if I go this way, that's a trigger right there, but I don't know if there's a good way of me getting back to it. It also sounds like it opens real quick. That could mean me opening a whole bunch of stuff, but I don't know, because I'm in a friggin' labyrinth.
Spat on my rage. Still just a rat in a cage.
There we go. Okay. Yes, I do want to get through this bit. Worth. No. All right. Wait. Tell me I only needed to do one side of this fucking maze? Is that accurate? I only needed to do one side of that maze? Even the deadly arch-vile labyrinth could not stop you, and you've gotten to the prototype accelerator, which is soon, efficiently, and permanently deactivated. You're good at that kind of thing. Speed? Okay. Okay. God, this is like all fucking angles. Fuck me. Every angle. Every fucking angle. Weapon Zeus, you beat this level without dying, unlike in your first try. I see what you did there. I see what you did there! Such a shame I don't play with the Plutonia music pack. If I would have known, I would have added it. But I didn't, so I didn't. Oh well. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hey, what's my power level? Thank you so much for becoming a fan. Much appreciated. Is this ultraviolence? Damn right. Wouldn't hear the friggin' end of it if I didn't. Have you met the Doom community? Jesus Christ. What a bunch of nerds, am I right? Imagine playing the same game over and over for a decade or longer. What absolute losers. No, no, no. Yes. Get back here! Die! Fucking. What I mean about the cacodemons. Every now and again, they just decide to get a little bit frisky, you know? A little bit fucking frisky. This is the first time playing Pluto. It's my first time this far through Plutonia. It's about as much as I expected. This level's rough. This level's rough. Save. Oh. Just relentless, man. It's just relentless. That was for me. Even though I died. That was for me. That was for me. No, I don't want to fall. sometimes the thing I hate about those guys in the alcoves is my brain is like just magnetized to the soul sphere. Just like, ooh, yeah, yeah. Like, ignoring the enemy behind it. Does this mod have the weapon testing map? I think it's got the Horde map and the go-kart map built in there as a test secret thing. Maybe. I don't know about the weapon testing map. I've not explored that far. So I could be persuaded, because I think this might be the last level I have in me at this point. Because it's rough! Oh my giddy Aunt Fanny. This is a bit much. I didn't expect that. But I'll take it. No. Maybe. Yes. No. I'm feeling my way through. I'm feeling my way through, damn it. Okay. Feel like I'm getting the swing of it. Getting the swing of it. Oh my. That is fucking devious. That's a horrifying setup. Horrifying. Yeah. Whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm Baron now. Sure. Is this anything? I don't know. I don't know. Have I activated anything worthwhile? You know what this reminds me of? That the Hearts of Demons. Hey! The Hearts of Demons mod that I remember covering ages ago. That was a lot of fun. It was basically, what if a Baron had guns? And then I'm pretty sure there was another one where it's like, what if a Revenant had guns? They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. Hey, there we go. I was wondering how long that was going to last. If it was the entire thing. All right. I mean, he's dead, so by all rights, I should. Let's just. I hadn't flicked that one. I'm trying to remember what that one did. Hey! Alright, I'm desperately trying to find out which slot has my rifle on it. There we go. It's on the chain gun slot. Because it's an automatic weapon. Yeah? Yeah? Are we getting it? Are we getting it now? Is it making sense? we go. Fuck these fucking chain gunners, man. Oh, it's firing squad layout. It really is. Absolute just friggin' firing squad layout. Oh, right. Whiffed it. Whiffed it. Don't forget to jib the revenants. Oh, it's stuck up on the rocket launchers. Yeah. I mean, the first point for me is, you know, killing them to begin with, but yeah, sure. Sure! Alright, I need that fucking red key card. Red skull key. Then I can do the other stuff. Like, my brain doesn't want to accept that it's as bad a room as it is, but then, yeah, then it keeps happening. It keeps happening. The distance on those, man. The distance on those chain gunners. It's unbelievable, man. There's still like one around there, I know it. Oh, please. Please! I figured there might be. When in doubt. Two fucking archviles. Oh, just hit him. Hit him. Hit that fucker. Shit. Right. Hate it when projectiles do that. Thank God. Thank God 30 was enough. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that noise. You did not hear that noise. That was not a noise that came out of my fucking mouth. All right? There's that piece of shit. He's still alive! Fuck off! How new is V22? About April 1st. April 1st. This is test 6 V22. Oh, these chain gunners, man. I'm cultivating a powerful hatred. Powerful hatred. I want to do terrible things. I want to do terrible things to those. Fist first kind of things, you know? But I've finished the level, so it's fine. It's fine! Ooh. 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 Oh, man. Tachi, thank you so much for the sub. I'm hoping it's coming back through on the main. But I am, I think I need to take a rest now. It's like 4 hours 30 of this. It's been 4.5 hours of this, guys. It's 4.5 hours. Get here! Get him here! Get him! Get here, you pieces of shit! Get over here! Fucking piss off. Anyway. I hope you've enjoyed. Stinger, you've only just turned up. You're finally on the stream for the first time. Congratulations, you turned up just as I'm finishing. Oh, man. I'm exhausted. Oh. Plutonia still stands strong, man. Even if you're playing with Brutal Doom. Plutonia still stands strong. I hope this has been enjoyable. The reason why I did this in the first place is because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything for the next 2 weeks because it's Easter holidays and I've got to take care of my kids. If you have subscribed, if you've become a member of the YouTube channel, or if you're on my Patreon, the next video is available. I'm not trying to say you should go do something right now or anything. I'm just saying. Also, there's a Proton VPN thing on the screen. No, I'm not saying that you should get yourself a VPN. I'm just saying that if you want to, that link will give me, a little bit of kickback support. So if you want to support the channel and get yourself a VPN on discount, then it's a real freaking good idea. Just saying, because YouTube don't pay shit these days. But anyway, I need to calm down. I'm gonna have something to eat and drink some water. And until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.